This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service.
cell phones, and each other. Nothing else. We had lots of will to fight back. Today, we are thirsty for accountability for all lives lost and all at the hands of ICE. All lives. We ask justice for Renee Good. We ask justice for Alex Preddy. We ask justice for Ruben Ray Martinez, shot by ICE at a traffic stop in 2025. Justice for our neighbor Victor Manuel Diaz, who died mysteriously in an ICE concentration camp in Texas. Justice for our neighbor and refugee Nurul Amin Shah Alam, left to die outside in the cold winter by ICE. Justice for Alberto Gutierrez Reyes, who died in ICE custody after he was repeatedly denied medical care. Shame. Justice for Daphne Mitchell, whom ICE left to die alone on the streets, an hour from her home. Shame. We ask justice for Mohammed Nasir Pakdawal, who died within a day of being kidnapped by ICE. Shame. Justice for the dozens more unique and precious human lives we have lost to this terrorist organization that they just changed their name from KKK to ICE. There is no appeasing or compromising with this. And understand it didn't start within the last month or within the last January 2025. The immigration enforcement machine has been grinding through our communities for decades. Across every single administration, feeding our loved ones and neighbors to the rich and powerful that want you to believe that the immigrants are the roots of all of our problems. We say, no more! No more! No more! No more! And we expect our government to stand with us. Governor Walz, states, legislators, let's make Minnesota a sanctuary state. We will not bow down. We will not bend the knee. Legislation for all power for the people. All power for the people.
praised about the community work, the organizing. That is what it takes to defeat this, to defeat ICE. This movement needs to grow and keep pushing forward. With that being said, on May 1st, we are close to 20 years anniversary of One Day Without an Immigrant. This is a history that they're not going to teach you in our history books. A history where the immigrant community rose up against the reactionary bill that would have destroyed the immigrant community in this country. And they shut it down. They made sure that it didn't go anywhere, just like you all shut ICE down in this city. We need to keep that movement going. We need to build a movement that demands an eviction on moratorium, a moratorium on evictions, that demands funding for health care, that demands funding for school, that demands funding for housing, and also everybody is a human being. No human being is illegal. Right now, billions of dollars a day are being spent to drop bombs on Iranian citizens. It wasn't Iranian citizens who made our rents go up. It wasn't immigrants who made our health care go up. It wasn't immigrants and Iranian citizens that made inflation. It is the endless pursuit of profits of this system and the endless pursuit of imperialism that has rained this terror on Iranians and U.S. citizens alike and every worker across the globe. We need to unite across the globe to fight this tyranny. And with that being said, I think we need to build a general strike, a nationwide general strike, to shut down the billionaires' profits and to send a message: no, abolish ICE, end the war, fund healthcare, fund schools, fund transit, fund the needs of society, not the profits and not war. I'll end it here personally. There's organizations doing really good work. The Worker Solidarity Circle, Workers Assembly, Socialist Alternative, a lot of different organizations. And personally, I have to say, on this note, I think we need to stop funding these politicians who these two-party systems that are backed by the billionaires. We need a new party, a workers' party, solidarity.
All right, next we have from Unidos, Minnesota, Mariah O'Malley. Hello, Minnesota. My name is Mariah. I'm a leader with Monarca and Unidos, Minnesota. It is incredible to be with you all. You look really cute. You look really powerful. But it's especially amazing to be with all of you after what we've been through together. We watched as ICE agents made war zones of our neighborhoods. We struggled to breathe as tear gas filled our lungs. And we struggled to tell our children what was happening. We struggled to console them as they cowered in fear from what was happening to their classmates. It was just a few weeks, and yet 3 of our neighbors lost their lives. 4,000 are still missing, and still they steal more of us every day. That ain't right. They came to make an example of Minnesota, but instead we made sure to set an example for the rest of the country. We have shown the world what it looks like to love our neighbors, not as an empty talking point, but as an ethos that guides each of us every single day. And I'm going to be honest, becoming an exemplar for how to combat authoritarianism was not on my bucket list for 2026. But it also didn't happen in a vacuum. It took love, it took community, and it took organizing. It took each of us, each of you, finding within ourselves what we have to offer in this moment and to this movement. We patrolled, we whistled, we provided aid, and we shared our stories of trauma publicly as the world watched in horror. We did that. Say it with me. We did that. Because when we fight, we win. This is what organizing looks like. We have been through hell together, but we know it would have been so much worse if we did not have 50,000 trained legal observers out on the streets. We did that. And now it is time to continue organizing. It is time to continue building. Because we know they are coming for our elections. They have told us they are coming for our elections. We know they mean to disenfranchise all of us who resist this authoritarian regime. But we're Minnesotans. We're not new to this. And when our democracy is under attack, what do? Stand up, fight back! What do? Stand up, fight back! Starting April 9th, Monarca will be organizing alongside all of you to defend our democracy. For as long as it takes to ensure we have a safe, multiracial, and participatory democracy, we will be training election defenders. When we get to the Capitol, I want you to scan the QR code, follow Unidos MN on Instagram, or go to monarcamn.org to sign up for our election defense kickoff on April 9th. You are an election defender. We defend our democracy. Minnesota is the North Star state, and we are damn sure living up to our name. We have inspired the world through our organizing and through our love for neighbor. Now it is time to lead our country out of this darkness and toward the bright future we will create together. Love and power to us all. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And now we have from the Graduate Workers Union, Christos Halakas.
What's up, Minnesota? When I say ICE out, you say everywhere. ICE out!
Everywhere.
ICE out!
Everywhere.
I work as a lecturer, a mentor, and a researcher. My workplace is a source of job creation, life-saving, and life-improving research. The current regime has attacked this workplace on every front and decimated the functional capacity of science and discovery, not just in the University of Minnesota, but in every university in the United States. We are fed up! We are fed up with the mass firing of government employees that have taken whole departments of lab leaders, advisors, and technician staff. We are fed up with the constant attacks on our diverse working community and our reporting on environmental destruction. We are fed up with the fear and abuse that students and workers alike have been subjected to. We are fed up with fascists, and we are fed up with Trump. Most of the people I interact with on a daily basis are either internationally connected, part of the LGBTQ community, or deeply invested in the betterment of our planet. The regime has called us terrorists, scammers, un-American, stupid, and worst of all, they called our colleagues and our students garbage. Shame! Funding has been or is being cut to every field except for that of the military-industrial complex. We've gotten emails late at night that Soil Department, USDA employees, and plant pathologists were fired. DHS and the police have separated students' families, arrested, beat, and gassed student workers, and intimidated international students in their homes. We cannot and will not abide by any of this. We will fight the regime until ICE is out, totally and from everywhere, until every fascist is deposed and faces consequences, and until we are free.
racism, this hatred and oppression. We can do this if we do it together. Si se puede, si podemos hacerlo juntos. When I say ice out, you say everywhere. Ice out. Everywhere. Ice out. Everywhere. Ice out. Everywhere. And fuck Trump. Thank you. As we march to the Capitol, today is about democracy. Today is about the people. Let us remember all of the people who have died because of the actions of this authoritarian government. And as we approach the place where she achieved so much, let us say her name, Melissa Hortman.
Melissa Hortman.
Melissa Hortman.
Melissa Hortman.
Stand proud knowing that we walk in giants' footsteps. Stay safe, keep us safe, listen to your marshals as we continue, and I'll turn it over to chanters and singers to carry us through. Power to the people!
Power to the people!
When I say chica, you say la negra! Chica!
La migra.
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 Chica!
La migra. 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 La migra.
All right, y'all repeat after me. We are many.
We are many.
We are one.
We are one.
We won't stop fighting.
We won't stop fighting
till ICE is gone.
till ICE is gone.
And we are many.
We are many.
We are one.
We are one.
The fight ain't over.
The fight ain't over
Till love has won.
till love has
I
won.
said, and we are many.
We are many.
We are one.
We are one.
We won't stop fighting.
We won't stop fighting
till Trump is gone.
till Trump is gone.
And we are many.
We are many.
We are one.
We are one.
The fight ain't over.
The fight ain't over
till love has won.
till love has won.
I said the fight ain't over.
The fight ain't over
till love has won.
Solo el pueblo salva el pueblo. Only the people save the people. Another song out of the Peace Poets. Solo el pueblo salva el pueblo. If one of us falls, we all rise up. Solo el pueblo salva el pueblo. If one of us falls, we all rise up. Solo el pueblo salva el pueblo. If one of us falls, we all rise up. Solo el pueblo salva el pueblo. And if one it down. We tear 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 it down. Motherfucking down. We tear it fucking down. We tear it motherfucking down. We tear it motherfucking down. We tear it motherfucking round. We tear it motherfucking down. Hey, hey! Donald Trump has got to go. 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 Liberation movement for every single.
That means send your last messages for me. I had full signal that whole time. I don't think that's gonna last.
No.
This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service.
Now next, as we continue our build-up to what we are about to do together as a family, I am going to have Naveed Shah of Common Defense join us, and the Dr. Lawyer Myers, who is President and CEO of Planned Parenthood in D.C. So please put love and light in the air for Naveed Shah and Dr. Lawyer Myers.
What up, DC? My name is power here. Because this country does not belong to a dictator. It does not belong to billionaires. It does not belong to any kings. It belongs to you, the people. So let's be clear about what we're doing here today. We're not backing down. We're not rolling over. We're not going home and wait for someone else to come fix this. We, the people, hold the power. And we, the people, will fight back peacefully, lawfully, respectfully, until this government remembers who it answers to. No dictators, no billionaires, no kings.
Good afternoon, fellow patriots and freedom fighters. I'm Dr. Laura Myers, President and CEO of Planned Parenthood of Metropolitan Washington, your Planned Parenthood. We proudly provide essential health care, including abortion, birth control, STI testing and treatment, gender-affirming care, and so much more to thousands of people here in D.C. As you know, that big, ugly, horrible bill last summer, defund Planned Parenthood became law. They're trying to weaken Planned Parenthood by playing with the lives and health care of people who use Medicaid. But I'm here to tell you, our doors stay open. We can't bow down to tyranny. We can never back down. Because, friends, our ability to control and care for our bodies, that's what's at stake. Our very freedom. We will never abandon the thousands of patients who come to us for care. From cancer screenings to vasectomies to abortion to gender-affirming care, we care for those who come to us regardless of zip code, gender, race, ethnicity, or income level. Because, friends, healthcare is a human right. And look, they're trying to take away that right very hard. Attacks against Planned Parenthood are not just attacks against some idea or a brand. They're direct attacks against the health and well-being of our families, our neighbors, our friends. Here in D.C., under the shadow of federal occupation and the persistent aggression of ICE, we continue to keep our doors open for all. As I look at you today, I'm reminded of why we must never give up, because together we can and will fight back against the forces that seek to take away our freedom. Your righteous outrage at the inhumane attacks on everyone's vital health care. But I beg you not to let the flames of indignation fade until all attacks on abortion, contraceptive care, reproductive care, gender-affirming care have ceased. We at Planned Parenthood are counting on you. Our doctors, our medical assistants. Oh, a medic. We need a medic over there right now. We need a medic. Thank you. Good. Hope everybody's okay. This is what we're taking care of our neighbors. This is what we got to do. Keep each other safe, keep each other healthy. Thank you. So at Planned Parenthood, our doctors and nurses are working round the clock, pouring their hearts and souls into care. But we're counting on you. And most importantly, the patients who rely on us are counting on you. And at Planned Parenthood, we will not be broken because too much is at stake. We're not going to let them close us down. So thank you for rising up with humanity in the face of so much cruelty. Thank you for joining us today to rise up against tyranny and for the most fundamental of American rights, freedom. Thank you.
Thank you. One more time for Dr. Gloria Myers and, of course, Naveen Shah of Common Defense. I am now going to bring our last two speakers to the stage. Before we walk together in solidarity, a reminder to meet at least 2 new people, connect, and then build across the lines. This is not a one-off, it's not a one-day situation. We're going to protest again, but we're going to gather again. You met these organizations. When you think about volunteering, how can you show up? Maybe it's donating time or finances, but if not us, then who? It's the only question I'm going to leave you with. And with that, we bring President Lee Saunders of AFSCME and one of my most favorite village cousins. I'm talking Kaya Chatterjee, Executive Director of Free DC. Please put love and light in the air and welcome them to the stage.
DC! DC, are you fired up? I can't hear you. Are you fired up? I like to hear. I'm Lee Saunders. I am president of the 1.4 million American Federation of State, County, and Municipal Employees representing public service employees all across this country. And you know what? I've got to tell you, we are pissed off and we are ready to fight. We are ready to make our voices heard. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hey, I'm here to tell you that my great union in the House of Labor stands with all of you, and you stand with us. And we know what we've got to do. We've got to mobilize and organize and educate our communities from coast to coast. We are saying we aren't putting up with this bullshit anymore. No more. We stand united. We stand united with you. We know this moment is about who we are in this country. Look around you. Look at this movement. We come from different backgrounds, different neighborhoods. We do different jobs, and we've walked different paths. But we are united by something powerful, because we care. We care about people. We care about helping people and making sure they have a shot at that American dream that's so elusive. And we cannot put up with folks who want to take our rights away from us. And we've got to take the billionaires on in this country who want more power and wealth at the expense of working people. Are you ready? Believe me, it doesn't matter who you are or how you got here. We are all in the same boat now. And right now we are in the storm of our lives. But hear me well. We're not going under. We're pulling together. We're fighting back. We're going to stand together. We're going to fight together. And we're going to take the streets together. And we're taking our country back. Because this is about fairness, freedom, and the ability to live our own lives, to build a future, and for our families to have a future in this country. You know, when prices go up and our communities get left behind, we've got to stand together. We've got to fight together. When they make it harder to get health care and attack the program to provide food for people in need, we've got to fight together. We've got to stand together. And when they go after unions and jobs, we have to fight together and we have to stand together. And when they rig the system to strip away our rights, we fight together, all of us. And we've got to stand together. Right now, unfortunately, billionaires are calling the shots. And we've seen this before. these same bullies, and that's who they are, bullies, they want to take us on. People who are trying to play by the rules every single day. Well, we've got something that they don't have, and that's people power. People power. All of you standing in Washington, D.C., the 9 million people across this country who are standing up tall and participating in rallies, saying that enough is enough. So I want to tell you this. This is our moment. This is our time. This is our fight. And together, we will win because the many will always be stronger than the few. Are you ready to fight? Are you ready to make your voices heard? Are you ready to raise some hell? Let's do it, D.C. Let's do it.
Let's make some noise for President Sanders. Being here today, I have great news for you, which is that I am the last speaker before we start marching. Is everyone ready to march? Yeah. All right, great. My name is CHANG. I'm the Executive Director of Free DC. We are the movement to fight this regime's attempts to take over the District of Columbia because DC doesn't belong to them. DC belongs to us, the people who live here. Isn't that right? Yeah. So there's one person who is more responsible for attacking DC and this regime's attacks than anyone else. Does anyone know who I'm referring to today? That's exactly right. You got it. It's Stephen Miller. That's Trump's Deputy Chief of Staff. Exactly. Shame. No one elected Stephen Miller. Nobody confirmed Stephen Miller, but he's the one treating us as enemies of the state. He's trying to erase our very identities. He's turning our government against us. And we have to be honest, Trump has been falling asleep in meetings recently, and it's Miller is the one who is directing all of this. He's directing this so-called Safe and Beautiful Task Force for DC. This task force is responsible for harassing us, arresting us, killing people in DC. Miller is the one that's directing the federal search forces, including ICE, all over this country. All while cutting our social services and our social safety nets. So it doesn't seem fair, right, that Miller gets to keep his job while destroying tens of thousands of our jobs? Are we okay with that? So Stephen Miller, I think we all know, he wants us to be afraid, right? He wants us to be way too afraid to take him on, and he wants us to be too afraid to demand his own resignation. But as we see here today, we refuse to accept any of this. Every single time they attack us, we get bigger, louder, stronger, and we have no intention of stopping. Stephen Miller knows how unpopular his agenda is, and so that's why he's attacking our elections. He knows he's unpopular, so they have to attack the elections. And all of us need to be ready. We need to be ready to make sure our elections are free and fair, but also that the results are respected. And if we don't get it, 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 that is right. So in DC, we need to start working together for that right now. So anyone who has a phone with you, I want you to take it out. I want to see it. I'm actually serious. Take your phone out. I want to see it. I want you to mark your calendar on there. I want you to, at noon on Friday, May 1st, I want you to put in that you're going to be at the Washington Monument, right across from the White House. I want you to put that in there. And we're going to be out there with our local partners for May Day Strong. It's also 5-1. Get it? 51. It's DC Statehood Day. So it's DC Statehood Day, and we're going to do our part to be there, right? So I need you all to make a plan right now. Whether that is that you're going to take a day off or a sick day, you're going to work out your kid's schedule that day, you're going to take a day off from shopping, and you are going to get yourself there. And if you want to know the details of what we're going to do that day to make sure that we are protecting our community, you can text 51, get it, there's a theme here, 51905. You can text this, open your messaging app, still have your phones, right? Open your messaging app, text 51905, text the words free DC there, and you'll get updates on all of our plans. And that is what we're going to do next, right? Every time we come together, we got a next thing we're going to do. But for right now, what we're going to do is we're going to bring this energy to the streets. We're going to march to Fort McNair, around Fort McNair. Half of the White House seems to be living there right now. All these wild things happening. And we're going to make sure that everybody who lives in that fort, in that officer housing, hears us loud and clear that together we are going to end the occupation. We are going to get ICE out. We are going to get federal forces out. We are going to fire Miller, and we are going to free DC. So as we chant, as we move, I want you all to chant free DC with me, and we're going to start moving around, swinging around, and crossing the bridge together. So let's start it together, and here we go. We're going to chant until we start moving. Free DC! Free DC! Free DC! Free DC! Thank you!
And with that, we are taken to the streets. You can see to my right, possibly to your left, we are making our way. We are already lining up. We will gather, and we will make our voices and our presence known. Again, thank you for showing up today, standing in solidarity. A reminder. Yo, hey, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Bring the gates back, y'all. We want to pause. We want to pause. We don't want everybody in the front. Everybody just pause. We got a message to this madness, and we want to keep people safe. So we need to turn this truck around because the trucks are coming with us. We need to take this secret. We got to move people in the front, y'all. Follow behind the trucks. We need people in the back as well. Right? We got time. We got time. Right now, we'll pray some more bills while we turn this truck around. We get on this road. Go fix it.
Welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Loud, say it clear. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. 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 Immigrants are welcome here. Loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. How do you spell oppressor? I-C-E. How do you spell oppressor? I-C-E. How do you spell overseer? I got you. David, I got you. That's right.
When civil rights are under attack, what do we do?
Rise up, fight back.
When civil rights are under attack, what do we do?
Rise up, fight back.
What do we do?
Rise up, fight back.
Woo! Make some noise, good people.
Let's go.
When I say no, you say king. No? King. No? King. When I say no, you say king. No? King. No? King. When I say dictator, you say
No. So king.
When I say free, you say DC.
Free. DC.
Free.
DC.
When I say free, you say DC. Free.
DC.
Free.
DC. Oh, there's a lot of y'all out here. We gotta hear y'all. If y'all not hearing y'all, y'all need to be louder than us. When I say free, you say DC. Free. DC. Free. DC. When I say free, you say DC. Free. 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 Free. Free.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
Police.
No racist.
Police.
No racist.
Police.
When I say care, you say not cops. Care.
Not cops.
Care.
Not cops.
Care.
Not cops.
Care.
Not cops.
Care.
Not cops.
Care.
Not cops.
When I say people, you say over profit. People.
Over profit. Over profit. Over profit. Over profit. Over profit.
Hands up!
DC.
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 Fist up! Fist up! Fist up!
Fight back.
Fist up!
Fight back.
Fist up!
Fight back.
Fist up!
Fight back. See them fists. Fight back.
Fist up!
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 Fight back.
Full street!
Our street.
Full street!
Our street.
Full street!
Our street.
Full street!
Our street.
When DC is under attack, what do we do?
Rise up, fight back.
When DC is under attack, what do we do?
Rise up, fight back.
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 I believe that we will win.
I believe that we will win.
I believe that we will win.
Let me hear y'all. I believe
that we will win. I believe
that we
will win. I believe that we will win. I believe that we will win.
I believe that we will win.
I believe that we will win. 'Cause
I believe that we will win. 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 That we will win. is what community looks like. This is what community looks like. This is what community looks like.
I also don't want to get
I have it on video. Arrest his fucking ass. I have it on video. I'm fucking pressed. Get him arrested. Get him fucking arrested.
There you go.
Three pigs. What is wrong with you?
That's what you did. That's what you did, you stupid ass.
Fuck you, me. Punch me in the fucking face.
What's going on? What's going on here?
Free the children, free them all. Free the children, free them all. Break the chains and watch them fall. Break the chains and watch them fall. Free the children, free them all. Free the children, free them all. Break the chains and watch them fall. Break the chains and watch them fall. Free the children, free them all. Free the children, free them all. Break the chains and watch them fall. Break the chains and watch them fall. Free the children, free them all. Free the children, free them all. Break the chains and watch them fall.
Go.
Give me my shit. You tried to grab my stuff. Give me my stuff.
I thought it was hers.
It's mine.
You need to stay behind the train. Stay behind the building. Who keeps us safe?
Side of the street. Clear the road.
Having a good time here in Dallas, Texas. We're having fun.
Side of the street.
We're having having a good time. What do you mean? Everybody is great. Tell them we're having a good time here, folks. Welcome to Dallas, Texas. We do like big booty Latinas. We want amnesty for all big booty Latinas.
Hey, this guy's throwing shit.
You don't have a right to do this, dog.
I don't have a right to protest. I think
your dog just fucking punched me. You don't have a right to get on your ass.
Hell yeah. I know. I think we have a right to protest just like you guys do.
And he was pardoned by a fucking pedophile.
Like this. Yes. God bless America. God bless Donald Trump. Thank you for helping the ignorant sisters.
You're fucking down. Fucking little
I'm not fucking judging you. Don't fucking judge me, retard.
Oh my god, you're a fucking dumbass. You're a fucking idiot.
Who do you think's being more loving in this conversation right now? I know, but it's being right. Listen. Okay, maybe.
You need to look into it.
I'm not.
You know what we're fighting for?
Donald Trump, what do you say? How many kids did you kill today? Donald Trump, what do you say? How many kids did you kill today? Donald Trump, what do you say? How many kids did you kill today?
We just had the last people leave City Hall. That's how many of us there are.
Donald Trump, what do you say? How many kids did you kill today?
Mickey, stop the line and agitate.
Make a line. Make a line. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. What are you looking at too? What is it? Go back to my people. Hold the line. Hold here. Hold. Again. Thank you.
Echo 980, I'm at the front. I have my squad carrying a line for just ease of stone place. We'll continue to push.
All right.
Stand by.
Hold.
That's 980. And now you can just separate the counter protesters from the protesters.
We're dominating this thing. It's our protest now. Freaking dominated. Yeah. What's that? You're trying to turn down Charlie. Yeah, I love Charlie.
Yeah, I don't like you guys.
Well, a lot of sickos are happy about it.
Yeah, we're not gonna make somebody. Enjoy it.
I want Amos to come in.
Hamitakuyapi. Hello, my relatives. I'm Petukinde, I'm Petuwan Yupia Kaatahike. Owashte Wayankapi we demie Damakota. De Dakota Makoche. Ohani Unkiksuyabite. This is for Renee and Liam and Alex and the thousands of others whose names we don't have with us today. When we stand together, possibilities seem endless, but only for those who can look up. How do we recognize
USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. Say what? Say what? Fire Stephen Miller. 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 Fire Stephen Miller. Fire Stephen Miller. Fire Stephen Miller.
Finally, you could see the whole thing somewhere, right?
and get back in line. We gotta keep moving. I have to talk. Go past me. You want to write a message? You see the people talk. You're right where you're at. I'm coming to you. Take one past your back. That's fine too. We're writing messages. Take one past your back. Give one to your neighbor. Take one past your back. Thank you.
If you don't want to talk, keep walking to the end of the street to the stop sign.
If you don't want to talk, walking to the end of the stop sign.
And we'll wait for it. Not on the wall.
Thank you.
I guess it's a little shorter. Short. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, pretty much. How you doing?
Yeah, it's just right across here.
the base, please. Get out before the base, please. What do you say? Get out before the base, please. No photographs of the base.
Songs are going, the cheers are going, quite a day, friends. And I think what we saw today is very different.
Start now. All right, start diverting people that way. Huh?
Good pictures there.
Metro, not that way.
Yeah. Down by the water.
We can start diverting people that way.
I think it's lower-ish. Yeah. Is it here?
Like those take a little shit.
Are they still going? Did they tell you don't take pictures of the base? The guy goes, no pictures of the base. No pictures. No. What? Yeah. You can't do that, right?
Been in there.
I don't know. I still took pictures.
I don't tell you anything.
No, it was the guy from the base.
Oh.
Military.
It says on the front. There's a penal code listed.
I didn't stay very long, so I was like, I don't really know. And I don't really know.
Show me what you look like. mine?
Not extinguished yet.
This the light of mine?
What key, Corby? What key?
Thanks for coming. We got another protest May 1st. Another event right there listed. Thank you. Say Mayday, Mayday. Yeah, I know. It's Mayday. Mayday. All right, BDC May 1st. May 1st. May 1st. Momentum going, May 1st. 3DC May 1st. May 1st. 3DC.
3DC Mayday, all right.
Mayday, 3DC.
I was like, you're steadying that on me? What you getting up the right angle.
3DC.
That's where I live.
3DC May 1st. They got all our March upcoming April events. 4 events, 3DC in April. 3DC orientation.
Mayday strike and other coordinated events. Train, we need to keep something up. There's going to be more events. Mayday is the strike. We need to take the day off and strike. Yep.
BDC May 1st. No, it's wrong. No, that's a real hug too.
Can we go on over here?
That's the elevator.
Oh,
think
so
we're gonna
take
go.
it over there. Okay.
Are you guys gonna hang out? Or
No, no. We're gonna get this. Yeah. All right.
Is there something in there?
This is actually feeding out live.
Okay.
Hey! Oh my God! How are you doing?
towards M Street. Okay, 1 second. I'm sending out.
Minnesota showed the American people, and in fact the world, what democracy is about, what grassroots activism is about, and what standing up for the American ideals of freedom and justice is about. And I want to thank my colleagues, Amy Klobuchar and Tina Smith, for their leadership in the Senate on this issue. And today, we remember and honor two brave Americans, Renee Good and Alex Preddy, who lost their lives in the struggle. And we promise their families and their friends that these two heroes will not have died in vain. Their sacrifice has inspired and will continue to inspire the American people in the never-ending struggle for justice. As all of you know, we are living in an unprecedented and dangerous moment in American history. In many ways, the future of our country, and in fact the entire world, is hanging in the balance. And the actions that we take now will determine what the future looks like. The choices that we face are clear. In the wealthiest country in the history of the world, at a time of massive breakthroughs in technology, we now have the opportunity to create a nation in which all people can enjoy a dignified standard of living, where we wipe out bigotry and hatred, and where all of us can live in peace and participate in a vibrant democracy. Where the foundation of our nation is built on love, compassion, human solidarity, and an understanding. As your great former Senator, the late Paul Wellstone, said, we all do better when we all do better. And that is one vision for the future, a vision that, in my view, the vast majority of the American people share. But there is another vision out there as well, a darker vision. It is a vision which says that we must give up on democracy, that we are too stupid and inept to govern ourselves, and that we must put more and more power into the hands of one man. It is a vision that says we should accept an economy in which a handful of oligarchs have unbelievable wealth, while the vast majority of our people struggle to put food on the table. It is a vision that says that the only thing that matters in life is the accumulation of money and power. And that it is okay if we lie, cheat, and steal to achieve those goals. It is a vision which says that we must hate each other because of where we were born. Hate each other because of a different language that someone speaks. Hate each other because of the differences in the color of our skin, or our religion, or our sexual orientation. It is a vision that foments hatred and hatred and hatred, division, division, and division. It is an Orwellian vision which says that we must live in a constant state of fear, that we must always have an enemy, and that we must always be at war. It is a vision which says that we have unlimited amounts of money for bombs and guns and killing, but never enough money to feed our children, provide affordable housing, or enable our parents to retire with dignity. Today, here in Minnesota, in Vermont, and in every state in the country, we say loudly and proudly that as Americans, we will never forsake our heritage. We will never accept authoritarianism. We will never accept oligarchy. And we will never accept a president who is a pathological liar, a kleptocrat, and a narcissist who is undermining the Constitution of the United States and the rule of law every day. We will never accept government policy that gives massive tax breaks to billionaires, throws 15 million Americans off the health care they have, breaks unions, denies women the right to control their own bodies, and is pushing the planet closer and closer to a climate crisis. In the last year, I must confess, I've been thinking a lot about American history, about the men and women in 1776 who, with unbelievable courage, announced to the world that they would no longer be ruled by the King of England, who had absolute power over their lives. These patriots demanded freedom, and they fought a bloody revolutionary war against the most powerful military in the world to achieve that freedom. And they won. And after their military victory, they established the first democratic form of government in modern history. In 1789, they said loudly and boldly to the entire world, here in this new nation of America, we don't want kings. And let us never forget the extraordinary and powerful words they left to us. Quote, "We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal and they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness." And today, in 2026, our message is exactly the same. No more kings. We will not allow this country to descend into authoritarianism or oligarchy. In America, we, the people, will rule. But let us be clear. This moment is not just about one man's greed, one man's corruption, or one man's contempt for our Constitution. This is about a handful of the wealthiest people on earth who, in their insatiable greed, have taken over our economy, have taken over our political system, have taken over our media in order to enrich themselves at the expense of the working families of our country. Brothers and sisters, never before in American history have so few had so much wealth and so much power. Never before in American history has there been such extreme levels of income and wealth inequality, with the top 1% now owning, if you can believe it, more wealth than the bottom 93%. Never before in American history had we seen the super rich expand their wealth so rapidly. Last year alone, after receiving the largest tax break in history, 938 billionaires in America, fewer than 1,000 people, became $1.5 trillion richer. And our president, honest Donald Trump, became over $1 billion richer himself. Never before in American history have we seen a ruling class within a corrupt campaign finance system spend so much money to buy politicians. In the coming midterm elections, the billionaires will spend many, many hundreds of millions of dollars to make sure that government continues to work for them and not working families. Meanwhile, while the richest people in America become much, much richer, 60% of our people here in Minnesota, in Vermont, and all over this country are living paycheck to paycheck, struggling to put food on the table, struggling to pay their rent and their mortgage, struggling to pay for child care and education, and struggling to put a few bucks aside for a decent retirement. In America today, tens of thousands of our people die every year unnecessarily because they cannot afford to go to a doctor. And unless we change how our economy works, our younger generation, our kids, for the first time in modern history, will have a lower standard of living than their parents. So today, we not only say no to Trump's authoritarianism, we say no to Mr. Musk, no to Mr. Bezos and Mr. Zuckerberg and Mr. Ellison and all the other multi-billionaires. You cannot have it all. We will create an economy that works for all Americans, not just the 1%. Brothers and sisters, it is not just the authoritarianism of the Trump administration that we must combat. It is not just the oligarchs and their insatiable greed that we must combat. Now, as the news literally of today reminds us, we have got to stop the out-of-control militarism of the Trump administration, whether it is here at home in cities like Minneapolis and St. Paul or abroad. Let us be honest. The American people were lied to about the war in Vietnam. We were lied to about the war in Iraq. And we are being lied to today about the war in Iran. This war must end immediately. In the last election, Donald Trump pointed out correctly the huge amounts of money that had been wasted in wars that should have been spent rebuilding America. He campaigned as a peace candidate, and he promised no more forever wars. He lied. 1 month ago, Trump and his partner, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, started a war with Iran. This war is unconstitutional. Trump did not seek or receive authorization from Congress. This war is a violation of international law. One sovereign nation cannot simply go about attacking another sovereign nation for any reason it chooses. Since this war began, 13 American soldiers have been killed and hundreds have been wounded, including another 12 yesterday. In Iran, nearly 2,000 civilians have been killed and many more wounded, and 498 schools have been bombed by American and Israeli missiles. In Lebanon, more than 1,000 people are dead, and more than 1 million Lebanese people, 15% of their population, have been displaced from their homes. In Israel, 20 people have been killed and over 5,000 wounded. In the West Bank, Israeli vigilantes are burning down homes and killing Palestinians. At a time when gas prices are soaring, when many Americans cannot afford the basic necessities of life, it is estimated that this war has already cost $1 trillion. At a time when the American people are politically divided, there is one issue that is bringing us together. Conservatives, moderates, and progressives are speaking out in unison: end this war. And as a U.S. Senator, I want to just mention to you about what I intend to do about it. First, we have got to make sure that Congress does not send another $200 billion to fight this war. Trump's supplemental appropriation for the war in Iran must be defeated. Secondly, I will be forcing a vote in the Senate on legislation to block the sale of nearly $1 billion in weapons to the Israeli military for bombs and bulldozers. A nation, a government that has committed genocide in Gaza does not need more military support from American taxpayers. My fellow Americans, we are all proud to live in a country which throughout our history has inspired people throughout the world to struggle for freedom, for democracy, and justice. And we understand that when we stand together and not let demagogues divide us up, we can continue to inspire the world to believe in a brighter future. Yes, we can create a vibrant democracy by ending Citizens United and not allow billionaires to buy elections. Yes, we can create an economy that works for every man, woman, and child in our country, and not just a handful of billionaires. Yes, we can make certain that the revolutionary technologies of artificial intelligence and robotics are used to improve life for all of us and not just make the rich owners of that technology even richer. Yes, we can and must join the rest of the industrialized world and guarantee health care as a human right for all of our people. Yes, instead of spending $1 trillion a year on the military, we can wipe out homelessness and build millions of units of low-income and affordable housing. Yes, in the richest country on earth, we can have the best public educational system in the world, tuition-free from child care to graduate school. Yes, we can expand Social Security and radically improve our pension system so that every senior in America can retire with dignity. Yes, we can raise the minimum wage to a living wage and guarantee every worker the right to join a union. Yes, we can guarantee that every woman in this country has the right to control her own body. And yes, when billionaires are paying an effective tax rate lower than a truck driver or a nurse, we can and must make certain that the top 1% and large profitable corporations start paying their fair share of taxes. My fellow Americans, the establishment, including the corporate media and many of my colleagues in Congress, want you to believe that you are powerless. They want you to believe that you cannot change the status quo, that because of their wealth and their influence, there is nothing you can do to combat them. But that is a lie. Throughout the history of our country, when Americans have stood up and fought for justice, they have prevailed. The founders of our country did it when they stood up to King George. The abolitionists did it when they ended slavery. The working class did it when they stood up to their bosses and formed unions. The suffragettes did it when they demanded that women have the right to vote. The LGBT community did it when they demanded basic human rights. Time and time again, in difficult moments in American history, our people stood up, fought back, and won. They did it then, we can and will do it now. Today, March 28th, 2026, millions of Americans are out on the street demanding freedom, democracy, and justice. But we must make certain today is not the end of our struggle, it is the beginning. Together, when we stand united, we can and will create the kind of nation that you and I know that we can become. Thank you all very much.
And now, please welcome to the stage Congresswoman Ilhan Omar.
Hello, Minnesota. It is so incredible to be here with you all as you show the country just how courageous and dedicated and resistant we are. In the United States of America, we pledge allegiance to the Constitution and the flag, not to a person or a king. I came to this country as a refugee. To me, America was a beacon of hope, a place where freedom wasn't just a word, but it was a promise. I arrived here when I was 12 years old. I could have never imagined the day would come when we were staring down at this kind of creeping authoritarianism in the United States of America. But we are here because Donald Trump just has not chipped away at our democracy. He has taken a wrecking ball to the very foundation of what makes America great. He has tried to intimidate Minnesotans. He has tried to make us afraid. He has tried to divide us. But we stood strong. We have had each other's back, and we have never bent the knee. Because in Minnesota, we are built different. We do not cower to bullies. We are Minnesota strong. What we are seeing right now is bigger than what is happening here. Operation Metro Surge was just the tip of the iceberg. We are witnessing a full-scale assault on our rights, our institutions, and the rule of law. We have an administration that is openly and brazenly breaking the law and is acting like the Constitution is optional. And while they are doing that, they are shamefully and blatantly lying about every single thing they are doing. There were hundreds of millions of dollars in oil futures traded just minutes before a sudden reversal in U.S. policy towards Iran. This is not a coincidence, it is corruption. At DHS, we got a reckless spending spree, planes, vanity projects. It's like a billionaire's midlife crisis, except the American people are paying for it. While the Pentagon keeps failing its audits year after year, somehow they are able to find the budget for steak and lobster. And we know that what Trump calls strength is his idea of liberating women in Iran is to bomb and murder school children. They are pushing for the SAFE Act to disenfranchise millions of voters because they know they are not going to win a fair election. They are floating an illegal takeover of places like Cuba and Greenland like it is some kind of a real estate deal. And under the so-called anti-war president, we have now seen the launching of military operations in Iran, in Venezuela, and in Ecuador. Just a couple of weeks ago, they told us that they blew up a drug trafficking camp in Ecuador, and it turned out to be a dairy farm. A dairy farm. This is what incompetency and unchecked power looks like. It is reckless, it is dangerous, and this is not what our country will stand for. But I still have hope. I have hope in every one of you that is here today. I have hope in people across this country. We are going to speak up. We are going to continue to show up. Because we refuse to believe in a future ruled by fear, corruption, and chaos. We are not a country of kings. We are a country of laws. We are a country where people look out for one another. And we are a country that will fight peacefully, powerfully, and persistently to protect our democracy. I love you, Minnesotans. Thank you so much for being out here. And now it is my honor. It is my honor to introduce a lifelong hero of mine, the incredible, brave, courageous, Jane Fonda. Hi, everybody. Hi. I'm not going to make a speech because we're running late and there's a bunch of people who have to catch planes. Let me just say thank you, thank you, thank you, Minnesota. Thank you, all the unions. Thank you, all the churches and mosques and synagogues and clergy and neighbors. We are learning so much from you. Now, when I point to you, you're going to say Minnesota, okay? When people ask me how I know we will win, I have one word to say. When people ask me how I know love is stronger than hate, I say. When people ask me how nonviolence can win, I have one word to say. Thank you, Minnesota. Now, Becca Good, the wife of Renee Good, has asked me to read a statement, which I am honored to do. Hello, Minnesota. This is from Becca Good. I am so proud to call Minneapolis my home. I can't stop talking about how absolutely beautiful it is to see how Minnesota shows up for its people. I want to say thank you for how you've shown up for me, how you've shown up and shown out for all the people victimized by this horrible moment in history. So many people have reached out to me and surrounded me with safety and care, and I know I am not alone in feeling in awe of your generosity. Neighbors are paying people's rent and groceries. Hundreds of businesses become community hubs. This is beautiful. And beyond Minnesota, people all over the country and the world care about what happens here to all of us. I've received cards from elder grandmas saying, "This is not what I voted for." I feel it, Rebecca says. I feel it. The immense love. And now other cities are taking their cue from what we've learned and creating new ways of caring for each other. Right on. And I want you to know that my sweet dog Wapsie is okay. All right. We love dogs. She is my sidekick and best friend for 12 years, and she is healing alongside me from what we lost that day. The reality is I am so heartbroken. I miss my wife. The world now knows that my wife sparkled with sunshine and shone with kindness that is unmatched. We were robbed of an incredible human. It has made people pause and take a breath and have to choose sides. We choose the side of love. Yes. Everyone who was there when my wife was taken from me has had their lives destroyed that day, including those agents. What we need is to stop destroying life. What is happening now is the result of far deeper issues that have been simmering across this country for a long time. Divisive rhetoric, escalating tensions, fear-mongering. We have to address the root causes of these issues and stop this violence where it came from. Renee and I stood for radical kindness. I love that notion, radical kindness. Renee and I believe that one of the things that will foster a world of radical kindness is to be able to admit mistakes and learn from them. We are allowed to decide that what we believed before isn't what we believe anymore. To change your mind is beautiful and powerful and brave. Renee and I believe that the love that's needed to build a world where we care for everyone
already exists. Yeah, it already exists. Look at you all. And I see now that this is true. I have seen it. We have all seen it. And it sparkles because we know we can do better together. This is not the America I was told existed. I was told we are the people. I did not ask to be thrust into the spotlight or to be expected to speak out. It's a circumstance I unfortunately found myself in. But regardless of how I arrived here, I feel it's my responsibility to send a message that hate has divided us and destroyed so many lives and families. But we can choose something else. We can choose radical kindness. So let's do this. And now, it is my honor to introduce a young woman whom I love a lot, a great singer and a great soul, Maggie Rogers.
What's going on, Minnesota? I have been so inspired by the resilience and the fortitude that has been coming out of this state. So much love in the face of evil and hate. And the best way that I know how to give a little bit of love back to this city that has been such a beacon of it is to sing a song. This is called Different Kind of World. Thank you so much for having me. There's nowhere else in the world I would rather be today. One more song, I'll sing a song and make it a song for peace. Though we all may carry on, may we do so decently. My hands are shaking, palms are sweating, thinking about the state of the world.
Capitalism, imperialism. Someone said trumpet is not trumpet. Israel, that's right, it wasn't Iran. Against the sovereign country, this is a war crime against humanity. And this is fueled by a system of capitalism. A system of imperialism. The system of the United States. It has dominated the plunder of the Middle East for decades. Are we out here today to fight fascism? Alright. Are we out here today to fight against this imperialist war? That's right. This war is a crime against humanity. The people in Iran, the people in Lebanon, their lives matter just as much as the lives of people in this country. But all you hear about are how the price of gas is going up. You hear about long lines at the airport. But you don't hear that much about the 175 schoolgirls that were murdered in southern Iran by your government, by our government. American lives are now worth more than the lives of people in other countries. Stop this criminal war. Join us today. It's saying stop the criminal war against Iran by the United States and Israel. Let me ask you a question. What does it tell you about this country? And what does it tell you about this system? That the United States has waged one war after another in the Middle East and all over the world for decades. Under both
parties? What does it tell you that both parties fully support the genocidal terrorist state of Israel? What does it tell you? It tells you this whole system is rotten and illegitimate. It tells you we need and we demand a whole new way to live, a fundamentally different system. That means revolution. That means socialism based on the new communism. Don't be scared about communism. How many do you think okay, so he's some thousand around. I don't know. About 5 to 8. 5 to 8, yeah. Probably the same up there. Might go way back. What? It might go way back. Last year he went way back. Right. So, it happened this time now. Do you think they're going to march down there and on Spring Street? From there to right there? Or are we going to go past it? Last year, we came down there, we went out here, okay. I mean, that's what they get back. Okay, so we're going to send over here. We are
They continue to rise up against you.
How is that true? Come talk to us. We have a table right up here at the stairs. You're one of these flyers. The scientific truth is that this fascism, the wars for empire, the demonization of immigrants, these wars flow out of capitalism and imperialism. And that system cannot be reformed. It must be overthrown through a real revolution. Come find out about that. Get one of these flyers here today where the red comes, revolutionary communists.
here. Look at all these beautiful people coming out to the streets to denounce this fascist regime, to demand an end to this illegitimate war. This is beautiful. And while we're out here, we have to look what gave rise to fascism in this country. Because it's not just one man dictating. It's not just Donald Trump. He's the leader of the whole fascist movement. Millions of people support what he's doing. Why? What is it about the working class system that gave rise to fascism? And look at his parallels with Nazi Germany. There are Germans that supported Hitler too. And you have just vote Hitler out. That's why we're not going to vote out Germany in their shop. Please let them know what the reality is. How serious this fascism is, and where it's rooted. Look at that system that gave rise to it. And that system that is bringing humanity to the brink of destruction, to nuclear war, climate devastation, bringing fascism as the form of rule in this country. We have to look at that system and look into the solution, which is a revolution to overthrow and abolish that system. No, it's not going to be by incremental change. No, the Democratic Party is part of the problem. That's sacrilege, right? That's sacrilege. Why we have fascism? We have to do everything to get Trump out. Yes, we do. But we cannot rely on the Democrats. And we cannot rely on the election solution. That's right. We need a revolution. And revolution is actually possible. People tell you, revolution, that's crazy talk. That could never happen in this country. You've been told that it's impossible. Bullshit! Bullshit! No empire lasts forever. And right now, the rulers are at each other's throats. Our society is ripping apart. And revolution is more possible. And we laptops have a strategy for come join me for the march today.
He's a Grammy-recognized artist, Grammy-winning artist. We need to start this. He's a Grammy-winning artist. God damn it! And his name is
Make some noise, LA. When I say no, you say D. No. No. We are here not only to raise our voice and speak truth to power, but also to move our bodies as resistance to show us that they can oppress our system, but they can't take our spirit. Can I get an amen? Let's go. Saying that man is not king. You think your power is everything, but that's just trickery. You a strong man, like a strong man, like a puppet on a string. So we the people across the land say, bitch, you not a king, not a king, not a king. Yeah, say, yeah, not a king, not a king. Yeah, hey, so I can hear the people saying that man is not a king. You think your power is everything, but that's just trickery. You a small man, like a strong man, like a puppet on a string. Say, thank you. All right, y'all dance now. Not a king, not a king. Not a king, not a king. Come on, dance, yo. Not a king. Go. Not a king, not a king. Not a king, not a king. I can hear the people sing that man is not a king on here, yo. Think your power is everything, but that's just trickery. You a small man, like a strong man, like a puppet on a string. So we the people across the land say, come on, yo, not a king. King, not a king. Not a king, not a king. Not a king, not a king. All in 1, 2, 3, dance. Hey. Not a king, not a king. Not a king, not a king. Not a king, not a king. One thing that's happening right now is a revolution. They don't want us to see it, the opposition don't want us to see it, but there's a revolution of more love, more humanity, more compassion. That's what we need. It's the antithesis of this administration. Alright? Can I get an amen for that? When I say more, you say love. More. More.
I don't think it's worth going to the car with one battery.
Revolution. Don't you
wasting time in the unemployment line, yeah. Sitting around, waiting on a promotion. What?
I'm gonna put these in the car.
More people gonna rise up. Are you sure and take their share. Yeah. More people gonna rise up. Yeah. Take their share. Right. Yeah. Sing it. Don't you know you better run, 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 run. Yeah. Sing. Don't you know you better run, 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 run. Cause finally the tables are starting to turn. Talking about a revolution. Yeah. Cause finally the tables are starting to turn. Talking about a revolution. Oh, yeah, yeah. Talking about a revolution. Oh, yeah. Talking about a revolution. While they're standing in the weapon lines, yeah. Yeah. Crying at the doorsteps of these armies of salvation. Yeah, wasting time in the unemployment line. Yeah, sitting around, waiting on a promotion. Say, don't you know what? Listen, what? Yeah. All the people gonna rise up, yeah, and take what's there. I want y'all to sing this for me real quick. Sing this back to me. Don't you know you better run, 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 run. Like you in the shower, yeah. Don't you know you better run, 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 run. Yeah. Cause finally the tables are starting to turn. Talking about a revolution. Yes, finally the tables are starting to turn. Talking about a revolution. Oh, no. Make some noise for yourself. Make some noise for love. Make some noise for peace. Yes, yes. All right. When I say no, you say more. No. No. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Sleep at night when the lights on, waiting for the breakdown from clouds. Chaos in the streets.
Give it up, State. Aziza Carlton.
Let us go back to the world of 1787. And we look around us, no one lived in democracy. Before by SARS, Sultan, essentially thugs, army. The founders,
If there is any parking, I could take the car there now, walk back, and then we go with the protest, or you mean drive? We drive there and get from the fire. Then I get the drone, bring drone over, and then we can speak to the drone camera. But it needs to be for anything before 4 p.m. And that one tiny
We've seen the fascists in the White House report people for having process, kill citizens with knives, separate children at the border, and now wage an illegal, stupid war in Iran. Shame on that. We've also seen aristocrats, Democrats, who remain silent while 8,000 Palestinians were slaughtered. Shame on them. Democrats are more loyal to AIPAC, the lobby that is complicit in the genocide of children and mothers, and the AIPAC that matters.
We only know that they said Sprint,
Affordability, inflation, crisis for the American constituent. That is the AIPAC that Democrats should care about. So as a generation of new leadership, what we need are Democrats who are faithful to the people. That means regulating corporate monopolies and lords and barons like Lord Musk and Baron Bezos, so that the economy can work for the many, not just the few. So that the American people can feel like we have faithful representatives. And if we have the Democratic Party faithful to the people, there will come a day, J.D. Vance, Kash Patel, Donald Trump, when the people come back to power. And on that day, we will hold each and every single one of those fascists accountable. In public trials for the atrocities committed in our community and throughout the country. But our fight starts with demanding a stop to the war. After me, stop the war! Stop the war! Stop the war! Stop the war! Thank you, LA. It's been a pleasure.
Depending on how long they do, they with people that feel that they're not doing it. But, you know, they're going to stay here.
Also organized in the valley. Jillian is the person to know. Keep it up with Jillian Burgos, everybody. Yeah. Let's go to Los Angeles! All right. Are we fired up yet? All right. I just want to let y'all know real quick. My name is Jillian Burgos. I've been with y'all for the past 3 team.
people in red are just cheered.
educate our students. How many community college students do I have out there? Former community college students out there. We educate for less and we do it best. I'm going to tell you this. Right now, you got a president that ran the first time on the idea of making America great again. Here's my question for you. Some of you are wondering the same thing. When was America ever great? We might have been getting there, but we weren't there yet. You know what they'll tell you? 1950. That's what they'll tell you. Last time America was great. Let's talk about the 1950s. In the 1950s, there were no cameras. They didn't even know where they were there. They just weren't allowed out of the closet. They didn't even go to the front door of the closet because they had no right. Men in many states across the country had the right to rape their wife. They could not be held accountable. You had lynchings and segregating encounters. You had things like the Zoo Rebellion, which really should have been called the Failure Rebellion, because they attacked Zoo Fooders, not the other way around. Education was free in the state of California, all the way till 1970. So why did they start charging? Well, let's go back to 1947. A young woman named Sylvia Mendez, right down the street from here, got to schools desegregated in the state of California, making it the first place in the nation to desegregate schools in Mendez versus Westminster. Sylvia Mendez's parents were willing to put their lives and their daughters' lives on the line so we can stand here. One of the attorneys on that case was Thurgood Marshall. Thurgood Marshall, the first black Supreme Court justice. Thurgood Marshall, who later in 1954 was the lead attorney on Brown versus Board of Education, was desegregated schools across the country. So now, all of a sudden, when you make educational opportunity available to more people than ever, not just black people, not just brown people, not just Asians, but to women as well, to civil rights included women, queer people as well. Now all of a sudden you want to start charging tuition. Now all of a sudden you want to make school more expensive than ever, which hardly even affordable today to even middle class folks. I'm going to tell you, that generation, the 1950s, 60s, and 70s, were willing to sacrifice themselves and their children so all of us could be standing here right now. So they're not trying to make America great again. They're trying to make America oppressive again. We are not going back. We are fighting forward from this point on. We will have free college again. We will have affordable housing. We will have free healthcare, because healthcare is a human right. We are not fighting for a higher minimum wage. We are not fighting for a livable wage. We are fighting for an enjoyable wage. No grown adult should work 40 hours a week and not be able to support themselves. No grown adult should work 40 hours a week and not be able to afford to move out of their homes with their parents. This is unacceptable. And then we're also fighting for free education again. If they could do it all the way to the 1970s, they can damn well do it now. That's right. And when they tell you there's not enough money to go around to do all these things, that's just straight bullshit. There's plenty of money. When they tell you that California would be the fourth richest nation on the planet, that we would be the fourth richest nation on the planet, no. They are the fourth richest nation on the planet, and they need to share that wealth with us, the worker. So one last thing. No more kings. No more kings. No more kings. No more kings. Lockdown Trump.
Money for school. They wanted me to give that little PSA. My name is Cecily Maillard Cruz. I'm the president of United Teachers Los Angeles, representing 39,000 educators and standing strong with over 600 California Teachers Association. They're the ones in the back. We are CTA. We are CTA. We are CTA. All right. We know that Project 2025 is a manifesto that the billionaires, the right wing, racist, fascist, neoliberal regimes are using to create terror, exclusion, and division as a goal to end the working class as we know it. And it looks like it's working. But the people are here. The people are here. Are you here? Are you going to succumb to this? That's what I thought. But there's a different set of rules for the rich and the poor. Get the crumbs. The late great Tupac Shakur said it best. Money for wars, but can't feed the poor. This administration in Washington has done so much harm to our communities, our schools, our babies, our people. But we are the change agents that can upend this reign. June Jordan said it best. We are the ones we've been waiting for. So as we are looking at this disappearance of working class people and our babies, we know that an injury to one is an injury to all, and we have to resist the oppression and repression of our civil rights. The oligarchy playbook wants us to be stuck, stagnant, stupid, and hopeless. But we have critical thinking skills. And that's what fascism, critical thinking skills. Now we can see the leaders on both sides of the aisle. They're not doing what they're supposed to do for us. So it's going to be up to us to get it together and stand up and show out every single time. Because we got to fight back and we got to fight forward and we got to
Andrew, and I'm graduating this spring. I'll be entering college today, and it has been an emotional roller coaster. Some schools are too expensive, there's not enough scholarships anymore, and there's a lack of resources. And this is the direct fault of Ukrainian Hole's office. To me, no kings... Woo! To me, no King's Day is about denouncing our current administration. We do not have kings in America. The man we call president is a rapist, a pedophile, and an Epstein client, and one of the worst monsters the White House has ever seen. Ever since Donald J. Trump has been in office, I had an understanding that my education was under threat. Him and his administration have done everything in their power to dismantle the Department of Education and underfund schools for kids that look like me. I refuse to stand by and watch that happen. Through Student to Serve, I learned that change happens when young people organize and we win. I started building my club as a nervous 14-year-old girl, and at first it was just me, but by my senior year it has grown into a full club of students who care. And I'm standing up here, using my voice because I know my story matters. I go to a school where every corner I turn, I see Black excellence. A lot of this is due to the Black Student Achievement Programs, HBCU programs, events, and our counselors. I wouldn't be as far as I am without the support BSAP has given me. BSAP matters because Black students deserve to see our excellence supported, protected, and invested. We deserve resources, opportunities, and programs to help us succeed, not the system that leaves us behind. This spring, students launch a campaign to fund BSAP, cut school fees, and get ICE out of school. Right now, we are passing out
大家好，我是主播林家远。生活压力大，失眠、浅眠是现代人常见的烦恼。太阳星全效克菲尔益生菌现在进一步推出晚安加强版，添加水染 GABA、色氨酸、茶氨酸、香蜂草4大天然草本，选择太阳星全效克菲尔益生菌，做好日常保养，身体轻松无负担。每日克菲尔，时刻美好 ，Good Feel Good。请上快点购为健康下单，输入推荐码有额外折扣。太阳星全效克菲尔益生菌基础版、晚安加强版，新包装改版，内容不变，抽取更方便。要吃就吃最好的。